Cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
Fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot, off the post, score!
Gonna try a kick, goes in!
Taken away on a stretcher, shot, score! Cornell down the field, end zone! That is a touchdown!
In and oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
Fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot, off the post, score!
Gonna try a kick, goes in!
Taken away on a stretcher, shot, score! Cornell down the field, end zone! That is a touchdown!
In and oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
Fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot, off the post, score!
Gonna try a kick, goes in!
Taken away on a stretcher, shot, score! Cornell down the field, end zone! That is a touchdown!
In and oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
Fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot, off the post, score!
Gonna try a kick, goes in!
Taken away on a stretcher, shot, score! Cornell down the field, end zone! That is a touchdown!
In and oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
Fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot, off the post, score!
Gonna try a kick, goes in!
Taken away on a stretcher, shot, score! Cornell down the field, end zone! That is a touchdown!
In and oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
Fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot, off the post, score!
Gonna try a kick, goes in!
Taken away on a stretcher, shot, score! Cornell down the field, end zone! That is a touchdown!
In and oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
Fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot, off the post, score!
Gonna try a kick, goes in!
Taken away on a stretcher, shot, score! Cornell down the field, end zone. That is a touchdown.
And oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
And fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot off the post, score!
Gonna try a kick, goes in!
Taken away on a stretcher, shot, score! Cornell down the field, end zone! That is a touchdown!
And oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
And fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot off the post, score!
Gonna try a kick, goes in!
Taken away on a stretcher, shot, score! Cornell down the field, end zone! That is a touchdown!
Good afternoon and welcome to Brother Reynolds Field on the campus of Salve, Virginia University. It's the final homestand of the regular season as the Salve, Virginia Seahawks take on the Nicols Bison. Matt Gillis in the broadcast booth with you. Thanks so much for tuning in. It is mostly good weather here. A little bit of sunshine peeking through the clouds. There is absolutely no rain in the forecast despite the clouds. And the wind that we normally see whipping through this Newport, Rhode Island territory is actually a little bit down from what it normally is today. So we should be able to get through this game without too much to be said in that department. This is game one of a doubleheader. Game two comes around about 4 p.m. Eastern time or thereabouts. We'll have all the action for you, of course. As we get things started here, in the top half of the first, Braden Clark on the mound for the Seahawks. And the Nicols Bison are going to go with Ben Jerome, the catcher, to lead off. Johnny Knox will bat second, playing shortstop. Brendan Hyde is the right fielder, batting third. Will Kleinheitz is the left fielder, batting fourth. Jim Rasco is at third base, batting fifth. Luis Vargas is the designated hitter in the sixth spot. Brad Ellis playing first base, bats seventh. Andrew Curto will be at second base, batting eighth. Kelvin Gutierrez is the center fielder, batting in the ninth spot. For Braden Clark on the mound today, Gianfranco Messina is behind the plate. As we get started here in the top half of the first inning, today's game is brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. Clark winds and fires. First pitch strike called. And we're off at 0-1. Entirely sure with the board showing. Fires the outside. Another ball. That one is hit over to second to first, and they'll get him for out number one. Take a look at our spot from center field. Alongside of our camera behind the plate as well, as you can see from the hitter's position, and then we can do the really cool thing of taking you side by side, and you can get to see all of it. As that one will get hit all the way out into right Sorry, into left field and is caught by Matt D'Amato. So 2 outs as it brings Brennan Hyde to the plate. Everyone headed for that one. Breen, D'Amato. You hit Brandon Grover. And strike 1 called on Hyde. Fouls that one back for 0-2. Up inside, hit him. Puts Hyde on first. And it brings Will Kleinheitz, the left fielder, to the plate. Called ball 1. Pass ball. And taking second is Hyde. Two-0 count. Swings through for strike 1. Jim Marasco is in the on-deck circle if Kleinheitz were to get on here. There are 2 outs in the inning. Breaking ball. Levels the count 2-2. Just outside and worked full 3-2. Runner on second as there's 2 outs here in the top half of the first. And he swings through for the strikeout. Down goes Nicols in the top half of the first. They leave one stranded, scoring nobody, though. It's 0-0 after 1/2 of an inning. Seahawks coming to bat.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice your sub is the coolest thing you'll see. And the second coolest thing you'll see is this. Woo! Here we go. Twirl. Up, big, hand down. One hand, up. No. Flip. I could eat. Sliced right in front of you. The Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Coming up later today here on Pennzoil Sports Network, of course, Game 2 of this baseball doubleheader, 4 o'clock, and then some high school boys lacrosse action tonight as the Moses Brown Quakers take on the LaSalle Academy Rams for 30 p.m. Eastern Time, right here on Pennzoil Sports Network. Today's game is brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. By Joseph Lammy, attorney at law, 696 Reservoir Avenue in Cranston, Rhode Island. Visit josephlammy.com for more information, and by RR Elite Recruits with access to 3,000 schools, 80,000 coaches across 38 NCAA sports. For high school athletes looking to play at the next level, be seen by being a part of RREliteRecruits.com. Bottom half of the first inning, Seahawks will go Matt D'Amato, followed by Brennan Grover in the second spot. Tyler Canoe bats third. Christian Holm is the DH batting fourth. Third baseman is Will McCarthy batting fifth. Tyler Petrosino in right field bats sixth. Mike Breen is the shortstop batting seventh. Gianfranco Messina is the catcher batting eighth. And the second baseman, Dustin Sekera, bats ninth. Patrick Sawyer on the mound today for the Nicols Bison. And that one is down and away for ball number one. Popped out into center field. Matt D'Amato is going to have a leadoff single. Center fielder Brennan Grover comes to the plate. Right on the top of the strike zone for strike number one. D'Amato. They tried to go on the pickoff attempt. Grover sends that one long distance foul. Oh, and 2. Just outside. Works ball one for a 1-2 count. D'Amato's still on first as he leads off first. Grover sends that one well and foul again. We'll keep the count 1-2. On the outside, D'Amato took it to go to second. The throw was out into center field. Almost thought about heading for third. But an even 2-2 count now as D'Amato on second. Let me take you side by side. And it's down for 3-2. Worked it full. Tyler Canoe in the on-deck circle. Got the walk. Grover trots down to second. It'll be 2 on, no outs for Tyler Canoe. And Canoe has the ability with bat power and speed if he gets the right pitch. We've seen him send a couple of balls out of this Reynolds Field fence line earlier in this season, including a grand slam. Canoe's going to rifle that one. It's down the third base line and foul for 0-1. Canoe. That one will be foul. Just foul. Down the right field line. 0-2 as Christian Homa, the DH, Waits in the on-deck circle. Outside for ball one. Chopped, foul, 1-2. That one was roped and foul again. Stays 1-2. Christian Homa patiently waiting in the on-deck circle. First and second, no outs. Inside. That one will kick the baseline. It's going to get all the way into the back wall. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. Holding up at second will be Canoe. And a ground rule. I guess you could technically call that a ground rule double. I think there's going to be a conversation about this one. They're going to say, yes, ground rule double. So it's going to be 2 runs. And it's going to put Canoe. Yeah, they're going to have a further discussion on this one. It went fair down the line. It continued fair into left field, and then all of a sudden curled and got caught up in the collapsible backstop that's used during batting practice, which is well off to the side behind the cage area in foul territory. I think the conversation amongst the umpires is going to be, was the ball still fair? That's what it looks like Eric Sorella is talking about. Was the ball still fair when the second runner, who would be Brandon Grover, crossed third base and would end up home? And now the umpires are going to take a walk down the line, I think, and check out the position of where that backstop actually is. As it stands, if it stands, and they've only put 1 run on the board right now, it would be 2-0 Seahawks. They're going to have a further conversation. Nope, and they're going to put Grover back on third. So they take the run off of the board. They put Brandon Grover back on third. It's still going to be a double for Cano. but it will only score Matt D'Amato. So we play 1-0 here, no outs for Christian Homa and 2 on. And for strike 1 to Homa. We take you side by side again. You can see Tyler Canoe at second, Brandon Grover at third, as this one gets hit all the way out into center. Mile High Pop will get caught, and he will tag and score as Grover. So 2-0 with 1 out now for Will McCarthy, as Calvin Gutierrez was able to snag that one in center field. McCarthy chops one down the line into the third base dugout. Bring the first strike 0-1. For all intent and purpose, the Seahawks relatively end up with the same scenario. It's 2-0. There's just 1 out in the inning. And Tyler Canoe at second. That one sent right to the Nicols dugout. And 0-2. Petrosino in the on-deck circle. Swings through, and that'll be strike 3 and out number 2. That one will get popped to first. They'll get him, and that'll end the inning. Seahawks pick up 2 as we go to the top half of the second inning. You're watching Seahawks baseball on Fans Only Sports Network, presented by Jersey Mike's.
At Jersey Mike's, they freshly slice your sub right in front of you, which takes some training. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Today's game on Fans Only Sports Network is brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. By Joseph Flammy, attorney at law, 696 Reservoir Avenue in Cranston, Rhode Island. And by RREliteRecruits.com, with access to 3,000 schools, 80,000 coaches, including 30 NCAA sports for athletes looking to play at the next level. Be seen by being a part of RREliteRecruits.com. Top of the second, Salve leading 2-0. As the 29, the third baseman of Jim Marasco, comes to the plate for Nicols. Game 1 of a doubleheader here from Brother Reynolds Field. Game 2, roughly 4 p.m. Eastern Time. As strike 1 is called against Marasco. Got it inside for strike 2. Braden Clark back on the mound. 15 total pitches in the first inning. Did get 1 strikeout. Surrendered only one walk. Or, excuse me, apologies, a hit by pitch. Oh, no runs, no hits, no errors. Surrendered by Salve in the first. That one will be struck down the third base line. Foul. Count stays at 1-2. Seahawks will go on the road at Southern Maine this weekend. They'll close off the regular season and then the CCC playoffs to come. We fully expect that we'll see games here at Reynolds Field and should have the first of the double elimination games around about the 10th of May. That one just on the outside edge for 2-2 and elicits a litany of groans from the Seahawks dugout. Swung through for strike 3. Second strikeout of the game for Clark. And it brings the designated hitter, the 6th spot, the 21 of Luis Vargas. Out and away for ball number 1. Off the top of the dugout, snagged by the first base coach. 1-1. Foul tipped. Brings the count 1-2. Foul tipped. That is the Seahawk up there in the top of the bleachers enjoying the game today. Two and two. Clark gets him for strike 3. 2 strikeouts for Braden Clark here in the top half of the second, and his third of the game as it brings the first baseman, Brad Ellis, to the plate. Fouls that one back for 0-1. The hit by pitch back in the first, the only blemish so far on Braden Clark's day. That one will be sent to second, over to first in time. And 1, 2, 3 here in the top half of the second. Go the Bison. Seahawks coming to bat in the bottom half of the second. They lead 2-0. You're watching Seahawks baseball on Fans Only Sports Network.
It's the 27 and his fourth of this season. 2. That one just passed Mitchell on the opposite side, and what a save by Mitchell. On the great slot play with a jump call to raise its goal, scores! Crowd this evening here from St. George's.
Back here in the bottom half of the second, Michael Breen comes to the plate for the Seahawks. He'll be followed by Gianfranco Messina and Dustin Sequeira. Ball 1 to Breen here in the bottom half of the second inning. Today's Game On Fans Only Sports Network brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. Ball 2. And they call a strike 1 for 2-1. 55 degrees. And without the wind that we normally have whipping through Reynolds Field, it actually feels almost the warmest it's felt all season. 3-1 count to Breen. Breen gets a piece of this one, and it'll be lifted up down the third base line. Will hit off the roof of the dugout eventually. And it'll put the count full at 3-2. Patrick Sawyer, 21 total pitches in the first inning of work, as he starts here in the second. That one will be sent through into left field. And we'll put Breen on base with a single. So Gianfranco Messina, the catcher, will come to the plate, batting in the 8th spot. One on and no outs for Messina. Quickly going, or trying to go on a pop-up out into foul territory. It's going to get dropped. So Messina will drop back. It'll be strike 1. And Breen trying to get kitschy on the base paths. Pickoff play to first. That one got dead rifled. Plenty of ooze elicited on that one. And 0-2. Curled outside, brings the count 1-2. One on here. The bottom half of the second. Swung through for strike 3. Going for second is Breen. Safe. Hang on. Hang on. The umpire at second called him safe. And they're going to say he's out. So that's going to put 2 outs in the inning, as it's going to be a strikeout to Messina, and then they're going to throw Breen out at second, and it brings Dustin Saketa in the 9 spot. Hit him. Saketa will trot to first. Back to the top of the order from Matt D'Amato. One on with 2 outs here in the second. And ball 1 to D'Amato. They try to go pick off play to first. Doesn't work. 1-0 to D'Amato. Going for second. And safe this time. Is Saketa. 2-0 for D'Amato. Saketa on second. Outside. And 3-0. Miles swings and strike 1. Popped. Foul. Full count at 3-2. Payout pitch here with 2 outs. And a runner on second. Sends that one well foul. We'll keep it 3-2. Outside, got the walk. Brings Brandon Grover to the plate for the second time today. And a meeting at the mound occurs as Brandon Grover comes to the plate. 2 on and 2 outs. Here, we'll take the quick 15-second timeout.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Seahawks Sports on Fans Only Sports Network is brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. 2-0 here in the bottom half of the second as the Seahawks bat. 2 outs with 2 runners on. Game 2 of this doubleheader coming up later today around about 4 p.m. Eastern time or thereabout. We expect, depends about how long this goes. High school lacrosse in action also on Fans Only Sports Network as the Moses Brown Quakers take on the LaSalle Rams, 4:30 p.m. Eastern time. Our next Seahawks broadcast after today will be the playoffs. That one outside for ball 1 to Brandon Grover. We expect game 1 of the playoffs to be the 10th of May. On the outside edge, ball 2. Tyler Canoe in the on-deck circle. As Patrick Sawyer is about to throw his 40th pitch of the game, and that one has popped up along the third base line, will be out of play. 2-1. Swings through and strike 2. Full count. Actually, check that. My apologies. Level count at 2-2. I'm manifesting pitches up here in the booth. That one will get popped all the way out into left. Gutierrez tracks over, will make the catch, and that'll end the inning. Seahawks don't put anything on the board, though they lead 2-0 after 2. We go to the top of the third. Braden Clark back to the mound for the Seahawks. They lead 2-0.
And oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up, and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
And fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot off the post, score!
Let's try a kick, goes in!
Taken away on a stretcher, shot, score! Cornell down the field, end zone! That is a touchdown!
Seahawks baseball on Fans Only Sports Network is brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's is up above. By Joseph Lamy, attorney at law, 696 Reservoir Avenue in Cranston, Rhode Island. And by RR Elite Recruits with access to 3,000 schools, 80,000 coaches across 38 NCAA sports. For athletes looking to play at the next level, be seen by being a part of RREliteRecruits.com today. Seahawks lead 2-0 as Braden Clark goes back to work on the mound against Andrew Croteau, batting in the 8th spot, playing second base. Strike 1 against Croteau. Got him for strike 2. Braden Clark, 31 pitches through the first 2 innings, facing 7 batters. No runs, no hits, no errors, no walks, 3 strikeouts. As that one's going to get popped. Snagged at second over to first, not in time. What a play, though. At second base by Dustin Cicada. Brings Kelvin Gutierrez to the plate. I wonder if the scoreboard controller is lost connection to the scoreboard. Clark is going to grab that one over to first. And they say he beat it out. So it's going to be 2 on. And the catcher, Ben Jerome. Bunt play. Canoe tries to get all the way over to that one. Ran out of a bill of real estate. Oh, he's strike one. Try to go bunt again as that one goes outside. And 1-1. Two on, no outs. Here in the top half of the third. Take you side by side. And foul for strike one. Got him down the plate for strike two and a 1-2 count. Lays the bunt down. They'll get it to first in time. Oh, it gets out number one. They advance the runners to second and third. Johnny Knox comes to the plate 0 for 1 on the day. Down for ball one. Second and third. That one gets chopped foul. I'll bring the count to 1-2. And away. Two and two. worked full in 3 and 2. Got him. They must have called a foul tip on one of those pitches. Well, count full now, 3 and 2. Pops this one up. Tracked into center field. Grover will make the catch. And this will score the run from third. And they appeal to third, saying that he did not tag. And the umpire says no, he did. So Nicols on the board. Brings Brennan Hyde to the plate. Foul. Throwing 1, 2 outs in the inning now. And 1-1. Well, Klein Heights in the on deck circle. If Hyde gets on. Strikes that one foul, and 1-2. Got him. Strike 3 ends the inning. They hold the Bison to just 1. Seahawks to the bottom of the third, leading 2-1.
At Jersey Mike's, they freshly slice your sub right in front of you, which takes some training. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Back here at Reynolds Field as we head to the home half of the third. Today's game on Pennzoil Sports Network brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. By Joseph Lammy, attorney at law, 696 Reservoir Avenue in Cranston, Rhode Island. Visit josephlammy.com for more information. And by RR Elite Recruits with access to 3,000 schools, 80,000 coaches across 38 NCAA sports. Price school athletes looking to play at the next level will be seen by being a part of rreliterecruits.com. Strike 1. Canoe Homa McCarthy. This one. Gutierrez will catch that in center. And out number 1. Brings the designated hitter, Christian Homa. Homa's sac fly back in the first brought home the run. Down inside on Homa for 1-0. Outside. 2-0. Outside again and 3-0 to Homa. Four balls straight to Homa, and he will trot his way down the line to first. Brings the third baseman, the 40 of Will McCarthy, to the plate. McCarthy 0 for 1 on the day. That one is going to be well out and will be caught. And out number 2. And it brings the 15, the right fielder of Tyler Petrosino, to the plate. 2 outs here in the bottom half of the third. Up over top and getting a stolen base. Well, puts Homa on second. Outside to Petrosino and ball 2. Petrosino sends this one on the right, or check it left, right of our broadcast position. And we'll get caught in the inning. We're through 3 to the top half of the fourth. 2-1.
Really good students come to Salve, but they leave, just ready to change the world.
I love Salve so much, and I love the connections that I've made. You're more than just a number, you're a name at Salve.
The 4 years have flown by so quickly. I think it's been a really great experience.
It's probably a cliche to say that Salve is a family, but it's a very, very true thing to say here.
They encourage you to just be yourself and not follow the crowd. Like, if you're a person who does not want to follow the herd, you have all the resources you need to shape the person that you want to be.
People are extremely supportive of each other and very supportive of the students. The students always come first.
A lot of the experiences you get at Salve are experiences that you can't get anywhere else because of it being such a tight-knit community.
Yes, it's a small school, but it's also like the desire to be a part of something great.
And then you put it all on this campus, right? Like, you get to have these conversations in buildings that you swear were built just for that purpose. This is the place where you should have big thoughts. This is the place where you should dream big dreams.
I spend a lot of time here because I want to. It's not the kind of campus you want to get away from, and it's got a really bright future.
It's not 4 years for the sake of...
All right, kiddos, we start the top half of the fourth. Will Klein Heights. Ball. Oh, they called that a strike. Strike one. Kleinheit strikes that one down, and it's fair ball. They'll call it a ground rule double. Hit right into the backstop, the same exact play. Ball from Cano. So they'll put Kleinheit's on second, and it brings Jim Marasco to the plate. Outside, ball one. Two now. Caught the edge for a strike and 2-1. Braden Clark on 53 pitches as he works here in the fourth. Just inside. 3-1 count. Walked him. And I'll take the trot to first. Brings the designated hitter, Luis Vargas. And they're going to come out and have a chat. Oh, Clark is flexing his leg. Braden Clark's flexing his leg like he has an issue with his groin. As they chat at the pitcher's mound. Take a 15-second timeout. Two on Seahawks here in the top of the fourth. Braden Clark continues on. A strike. So Vargas, our apologies there. It looks like we lost our backstop camera. And they'll get the out. Ball one. And the strike is called for 1-1. We're going to try to get that backstop camera fixed for you in between innings. For now, we'll continue from our outfield cameras. That one's going to be popped. They'll let it roll. It's going to go foul. Or did it? They say, yeah, it did. 1-2. Popped foul, stays 1-2. And a strikeout called. So a bunt strikeout, a bunt foul, pop foul strikeout. And 0-1. One on one. Got him to swing through for 1-2. One and two, 2 outs. Clark winds. This one will be hit to short, over to first in time. Got him to end the inning. To the bottom half of the fourth we go. Seahawks 2, Bison 1. We'll keep you here so you can see the action at hand, and we're going to work with our technical team to try to get that backstop camera fixed. 2-2 with 1 out. We're in the bottom half of the fourth. That one is popped. Will be caught at short by Knox. Brings out number 2 in the inning. Matt Tomato is going to come to the plate here for the Seahawks. Away for ball number 1. And the wind that we're used to seeing now kind of working its way through this Reynolds Field area. A little bit of an inward breeze. It's a little bit different. So I'm going to get popped. And they'll catch it to end the inning. To the bottom, sorry, to the top of the fifth. We settle ourselves back in here. 2-1 Seahawks.
In and oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
In, fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot off the post, score!
First right kick, goes in!
Taken away on a stretcher, shot, score!
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice your sub is the coolest thing you'll see. And the second coolest thing you'll see is this. Woo! Here we go. Twirl. Up, dip, boom. Hand down. One hand, up. Up. Flip. I could eat. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Back here at Reynolds Field as we go to the top half of the fifth. Today's game on Fans Only Sports Network, brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. Braden Clark throws his 69th pitch of the game. 1 run, 2 hits. 1 walk, 5 strikeouts over the 17 batters faced. As they'll get Ben Jerome out at Kelvin Gutierrez, how they confused us from the PA. Ben Jerome is the one hitting here as we play with 1 out in the inning. And some of the bullpen for the Nicols College Bison start to make their way out as we play here in the 5th. 1-1. Down for ball 2. Patrick Sawyer for Nicols through 4, 67 innings pitched. As that one will get hit out in the right field. And a base hit. Now it'll bring the number 1 of Johnny Knox to the plate. As we were saying, Sawyer on the 67 pitch. 4 hits, 2 runs, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts on the 19 batters faced. Chopped down the third baseline, foul. 0-1. Two straight pickoff attempts. Got him at second. Tried to go, and this time they got him. That one will go to short over to first. Cano pulls it out of the dirt in time, and that'll do the inning. Bottom half of the 5th, coming up, Seahawks keeping it 2-1.
Want to close your home purchase or refinance faster? Contact me, David Delbonis, at 401-487-7379, President Precision Home Lending. Trust the experts and we'll make your loan experience amazing.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice your sub is the coolest thing you'll see. And the second coolest thing you'll see is this.
Woo! Here we go. Twirl. Up, big, hand down. One hand. Up. No. Flip. I could eat. Slice right in front of you. The Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Back here at Reynolds Field as we play the bottom half of the 5th. Seahawks leading 2-1. Brennan Grover comes to the plate for the Seahawks to lead off this 5th inning. Ball 1 to Grover. Had to pull that one out of the dirt. And ball 2. Now the wind has arrived. This is the wind that we're used to feeling at Reynolds Field during baseball games. The skies opened up a little bit, a little more sunshine appearing on the proceedings. But the wind blowing inward today. 3-1 count. As Brandon Grover will look at that one, and they'll call it a strike. And full count 3-2. Grover, Canoe, Homa here in the 5th for the Seahawks. Chopped. Will get scooped up by the pitcher, Sawyer, and over to first and out number 1. Tyler Canoe comes to the plate. Canoe 1 for 2 on the day, doubling an RBI. Canoe. Is it enough? Off the wall. He'll stroll into second. That one was dangerously close to being out of the park. The designated hitter, Christian Homa. Outside. And ball number 1. One on, one out. Here in this 5th as Homa bats. Canoe on second. Homa sends this one to short, and it will chase Canoe back to second. Two outs in the inning for Will McCarthy. McCarthy's going to get that one through the gap. Canoe turns. Play at the plate will not. To second is going to go McCarthy as Canoe scores. Tyler Petrosino will come to the plate. A double for McCarthy will bring the RBI and the run scored. Inside and ball 1. There's shortstop of Michael Breen in the on-deck circle if Petrosino gets on. Fouls that one for 1-1. Game 2 of this doubleheader will come up here shortly after the end of game 1, as they are going to talk this one over at the mound. Take a 15-second timeout.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Today's game on Panzoli Sports Network brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. By Joseph Lammy, attorney at law, 696 Reservoir Avenue in Cranston, Rhode Island. Visit josephlammy.com for more information. and by RR Elite Recruits with access to 3,000 schools, 80,000 coaches across 38 NCAA sports. For athletes looking to play at the next level, be seen by being a part of RREliteRecruits.com. 1-1 count with 2 outs. Got that one just on the bottom side of the zone for 1-2. One and two outs to Petrosino. We'll chop that one down the line. They'll tag first to get the out and end the inning. Seahawks score 1, though. Extend the lead to 2. It's 3-1 as we head to the 6th.
And oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up, and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Oh, Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
Fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot off the post, score!
Let's try a kick, goes in!
Taken away on a stretcher, shot, score! Cornell down the field, end zone! That is a touchdown!
And oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up, and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Oh, Rodriguez rolls out to his right.
2-1 as we play here in the top of the 6th. Sorry, 3-1 as we play here in the top of the 6th. And a new pitcher for the Seahawks. It'll be Jason Arrigo. So Braden Clark's day is done after 76 pitches, 5 innings of work. 1 run on 3 hits, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. On the 20 batters faced. So Rigo will get us started off here in the 6th inning. .3:22 p.m. Eastern Time, and we're here in the 5th, so the likelihood of Game 2 being 4 p.m. becoming more and more unlikely. So the bet is that we'll just call it 30 minutes following the conclusion of Game 1, whenever that may be. All things being, we will keep you here during the break, so no worries about losing the broadcast. You just stay with us here on Fans Only Sports Network, and we'll take you right to Game 2. He does go, and it's 1-1. If you're watching on SalveSeahawks.com, or you got to the page from SalveSeahawks.com, we thank you for joining us throughout the course of this season as well, too. The maiden season of Fans Only Sports Network and Salve Seahawks Athletics. This one's going to get popped. And will drop in front of Grover in center field and a base hit. Heights is the batter. Action on the Nicols side of the bullpen. And a little bit of stretching going on the Salve side of the bullpen as well. Chopped over top of the Salve dugout. Oh, and 2. That one got rifled down the line. Foul stay. 0-2. Runner on first here with no outs in the inning. They try to go pickoff play to first. And it doesn't work. That one is popped. Foul. Stays 0-2. Take it side by side. And you can see the runner at first. Oh, 2 to Kleinheinz. That one will be popped foul first base side. Did not get him. Right at the Seahawks dugout. A lot of fouls here for 0-2. Ball 1-2. Got him swinging for strike 3. Jim Marasco. Outside, 1-1. Bounce in the dirt, 3-1. Good keep there on the backside by Messina. Going to be a lot of looks at that second ball called. And the dirt ball 4, it's going to walk him. So 2 on with 1 out here in the 6th. One and one. Seahawks 29-6-1. Coming into today's game. 11-2-1 in the conference. An 11-game win streak. Got him! Strike 3 for out number 2. Brad Ellis comes to the plate. Seahawks 16-0 at home this season. We're going to pick up 17-18 in the doubleheader today. Swinging strike 1. Nicols is getting noise from both sides. On the third base side, the Salve dugout. On the first base side, the boisterous Seahawks student section out in full form today. Saw the Seahawks mascot out here earlier in the game. In the final weeks of having the students on campus as they all work through finals and commencement exercises. That one outside levels the count 1-1. Down for 2-1. Away. Good keep there by Messina in 3-1. Two runners on. With 2 outs. Walked him. And now it's bases loaded. Brings Andrew Curto to the plate. High for ball 1. They're going to trot out to chat with Arrigo. Game 2 coming up later this afternoon. As soon as we complete this one, it'll be about 30 minutes after the completion of game number 1. And high school boys lacrosse in action in about an hour of time as the Moses Brown Quakers take on the LaSalle Academy Rams. college action and high school action on this Friday, Cinco de Mayo. Happy Cinco de Mayo, everyone. Get your sombreros and margaritas and tacos ready and join us for some afternoon baseball. And if you're going out this evening, please be safe. Called strike for 1-1. Got him for strike 2 and a stone-faced look from Croto. 1-2, 2 outs. Bases loaded. There's a spot for Arrigo to do something here. Swung on, will be hit to short, flip to second in time to get the out. They'll hold him. No runs scored. As we'll go to the bottom of the 6th, 3-1.
Really good students come to Salve, but they leave, just ready to change the world.
I love Salve so much, and I love the connections that I've made. You're more than just a number, you're a name at Salve.
The 4 years have flown by so quickly. I think it's been a really great experience.
It's probably a cliche to say that Salve is a family, but it's a very, very true thing to say here.
They encourage you to just be yourself, to not follow the crowd. Like if you're a person who does not want to follow the herd, you have all the resources you need to shape the person that you want to be.
People are extremely supportive of each other and very supportive of the students. The students always come first.
A lot of the experiences you get at Salve are experiences that you can't get anywhere else because of it being such a tight-knit community.
Yes, it's a small school, but it's also like the desire to be a part of something great.
And then you put it all on this campus, right? Like you get to have these conversations in buildings that you swear were built just for that purpose. This is the place where you should have big thoughts. This is the place where you should dream big dreams.
3-1 as we play here in the bottom half of the 6th. It'll be Breen, Messina, and Sequeira. As the Seahawks lead 3-1. Today's game on Fans Only Sports Network brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. Ball 1. Outside. Brings the count 2-0. Breen 1 for 2 on the day. And quickly, a 3-0 count. Called strike 1. And the dirt ball 4 puts Breen on base. So it brings Gianfranco Messina to the plate. Messina 1 for 2 on the day. Over to first. Only get out number 1. So Breen goes to second. It brings Dustin Sequeira to the plate. Ball one. Cicada punches that one. Cicada to the back wall. 1 run will score. Cicada is going to float into second on a double. Oh, bring Matt D'Amato to the plate. D'Amato 1 for 2 with a run scored. He's also walked today. Outside on D'Amato for ball one. 4-1 Seahawks here in the sixth. D'Amato pops that one. And out number 2. So Brandon Grover 1 for 2 with a walk as well. Or check that, my apologies. Grover 0 for 2 with a walk, scored a run as he was walked. Pass ball, couldn't find it for a second. A 1-0 count time called as the Nicols catcher Ben Jerome goes out to talk to Patrick Sawyer. Sawyer 91 pitches, faced 28 batters through the 5 2/3. Strike called for 1-1. One and two as that one ricocheted off the side of the dugout. In the dirt. Levels the count 2-2. Rifled down the line. He'll stay 2-2. Two and two outs. We'll pop that one right to short, and that'll end the inning. We go to the seventh. 4-1.
And oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up, and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Oh, Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
Comes in, fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot. Off the post, score!
First try kick. Golden!
Taken away on a stretcher. Shot, score! Cornell down the field, end zone! That is a touchdown!
In and oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Oh, Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
Comes in, fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot off the post, score!
First try kick. Golden!
Taken away on a stretcher. Shot, score! Cornell down the field, end zone! That is a touchdown!
4-1. Top of the 7th. Jason Arrigo will pitch his second inning of work. Kelvin Gutierrez comes to the plate for Nicols. Ball one. Ooh. That was just over the wall on the third base foul territory. 1-1. Pop foul. 1-2. Seahawks fans wanted the strikeout, didn't get the call, and it's 2-2. Fell away, stays 2-2. Walked him. Outside and ball one. Gutierrez on first, Ben Jerome at the plate. That one drops in, strike called, levels the count, 1-1. Two and one. Got him for the full count at 3-2. Rigo delivers. Called strike 3. And the left-right chant from the Seahawks student section. As the shortstop, Johnny Knox, comes to the plate. They're going to pinch run for Gutierrez. No re-entry rule in baseball like there is in softball, so Kelvin Gutierrez's day, at least here in game 1, is done. That one curls down for ball 1. One runner on first as we play here with 1 out in the inning. Up high, did he go? No. 2-0. Stanley Sipkus is the pinch runner on first. Down and inside in a 3-0 count. And action in the Seahawks side of the dugout. As a walk is issued. And it'll be first and second with 1 out for the 8 of Brennan Hyde. Take you side by side. And yeah, there is action in the Seahawks side of the bullpen. Looks like they're going to have 2 pitchers up. And ball 1. Going to Hyde. Up high. And 2-0. Arrigo. A little bit of struggles here in this top half of the 7th. Messina trots out to have a chat with him. Two-0, 1 out. Got him inside. 2-1. Just on the edge, and 3-1 is the count. Seahawks already got a 1 bases loaded jam in this game, and they'll not be another one yet as they work the count full. 3-2 as Arrigo got that pitch called. 3-2. Fouled. That one went off the roof of the house across the street, which is a Seahawks facility. So, no worries there. That one's going to get hit, snared at third, can't get held. Everybody's safe. Kleinheinz comes to the plate. Bases loaded with one out. Ball one. That one's up high for ball two. Our scoreboard on our side-by-side, our apologies on that one. Scoreboard on the side-by-side was frozen. We were showing you 2-1 in the fourth. This looks like it's going to be it for Arrigo. Arrigo's going to get pulled here. New pitcher coming in for the Seahawks. Take the commercial break. You're watching Seahawks baseball on Fans Only Sports Network.
At Jersey Mike's, they freshly slice your sub. At Jersey Mike's, they freshly slice your sub right in front of you, which takes some training. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Back here, Brother Reynolds Field, new pitcher for the Salve Seahawks as Jason Arrigo's day is done. It'll be Tommy Del Vecchio to continue things on here for the Seahawks. For Arrigo, inning in a third, no runs, 2 hits, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts. 54 pitches on the 10 batters faced. Today's game on Fans Only Sports Network brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. By Joseph Lamy, attorney at law at 696 Reservoir Avenue in Cranston, Rhode Island. Visit josephlamy.com for more information. And by RR Elite Recruits with access to 30,000 schools, 80,000 coaches across 38 NCAA sports. For athletes looking to play at the next level, be seen by being a part of RREliteRecruits.com. If you are joining us for Game 2 of this doubleheader, as we approach the 4 p.m. Eastern Time hour, we are here in the 7th inning of Game 1, 4-1 Seahawks over the Nicols College Bison. And it is bases loaded with 1 out and a 2-0 count. As Del Vecchio takes over the proceedings. Trying to get the Seahawks out of this jam. And a strike from Del Vecchio. Did not get that one, and 3-1. Popped. And will be caught at second. They hold the runner. 2 outs in the inning for Jim Marasco. Big spot here for Del Vecchio and the Seahawks now with 2 outs. Chopped foul, 0-1. Down low, levels the count, 1-1. Nichols has Luis Vargas in the on-deck circle. Got it for 1-2. There is going to be a lot of noise over on the plate side of Reynolds Field. Everyone's on their feet. 1-2. Got him! Strike 3! Del Vecchio comes in and shuts things down. Seahawks are going to get away with this one. A win in game number 1. 4-1 in 7. Seahawks pick up a huge one. That's going to be win number 30 overall on the season. It's going to be the 12th conference win. It's going to move the win streak to 12 games. Puts them 17-0 on the home season with 1 to go. We'll be back for game number 2 in about half an hour. Seahawks win 4-1.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice your sub is the coolest thing you'll see. And the second coolest thing you'll see is this.
Woo! Here we go. Twirl. Up, big two. Hand down. One hand. Up. No. Flip. I could eat. Sliced right in front of you. The Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
And we welcome you back to Reynolds Field here on the campus of Salve, Virginia University as we get set for game number 2 of this doubleheader. Seahawks won game 1 4-1. And they'll look to bring it home and close the home season, at least for the regular season part of it here in game number 2. Seahawks picked up a big spot by winning game 1. They go to 36-1 overall, 12-2-1 in the conference, 17-0 at home. And that is a big spot for the Seahawks to be in. This is the last game of the regular season at home. They'll go on the road to Southern Maine. Before the playoffs come. And the playoffs will come to Reynolds on May 10th. Matt Joelson in the broadcast booth with you. Thanks so much for tuning in. Game 2 lineups for Nicols College. Catcher Ben Jerome will lead off. Shortstop Johnny Knox bats second. Brendan Hyde, the right fielder, bats third. Will Kleinhans is in left field batting fourth. Jim Marasco's at second base batting fifth. Luis Vargas is the DH batting sixth. Brett Ellis is at first base batting seventh. Andrew Curto, second base, bats eighth. Kelvin Gutierrez in center field will bat ninth. Richard Pagone will be the pitcher for Nicols. For Salve Regina, it'll be Matt D'Amato out in right field. Tyler Cano at first base. Christian Homa is in the left field. Will McCarthy at third, bats fourth. Brandon Grover is in center field, batting fifth. Evan O'Rourke's going to be the DH here in game number 2. Bats in the sixth spot. Michael Breen, the shortstop, at seventh. Gianfranco Messina is the catcher. The bats eighth. Dustin Zucchetta at second base, bats ninth in front of Graham Jeffries on the mound for the Seahawks here in game number 2. Today's game is brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's, a sub above, by Joseph Lammy, attorney at law, 696 Reservoir Avenue in Cranston, Rhode Island. At josephlamy.com for more information, and by RR Elite Recruits with access to 3,000 schools, 80,000 coaches across 38 NCAA sports. For athletes looking to play at the next level, be seen by being a part of RREliteRecruits.com today. For 30 p.m. Eastern Time, as we get set here to play inning number 1 of 7 to close off game 2 of this doubleheader. Ben Jerome walks to the plate. Graham Jeffries hits the ball back from the infield. He'll step to the pitcher's mound, and we are set and ready to go here in game number 2. overall conference non-conference, the Seahawks win streak is at 20. Inside of the conference, it's 12 straight. Jeffrey's set to deliver pitch one. And a called strike. Jerome, Knox, and Hyde to start this top half of the first for the Bison. Strike two. Most of the clouds have moved out of the way. Still a few lingering over top. You can see some of the shadows here. But plenty of sunshine on the Reynolds Field. Diamond. That one will be popped over top of first. Canoe chases it down the hill, but it'll hit the tree. We'll stay 1-2. Nothing to see there as it was tracking foul from the moment it was hit. One and two. A hard foul. Took a ricochet off of Messina. Player walks the ball out, has a little chat with Jeffries to give Messina a second. Down the line and out number one. Brings up the shortstop, Johnny Knox. Knox pops that one. Tracked out and right at the edge of the hill. Caught for out number two. Brendan Hyde. Just up high. 1-0. Called strike for 1-1. Chopped down the line into the Seahawks dugout. Brings the count 1-2. Foul stays 1-2. Well, Kleinheinz stands in the on-deck circle if Hyde were to get on. Foul down the line. Over to first in time. 1, 2, 3 in the top half of the first goes Nicols. To the bottom half of the first we go. Seahawks coming to bat.
At Jersey Mike's, they freshly slice your sub right in front of you, which takes some training. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Back here at Reynolds Field. Zips after the top half of the first inning. Seahawks coming to bat. Matt D'Amato followed by Tyler Canoe. Christian Homa bats third. Will McCarthy in the fourth spot. Brennan Grover fifth. Evan O'Rourke is the DH batting sixth. Michael Breen bats seventh. Gianfranco Messina in the eighth spot. And Dustin Saketa in the 9. Richard Pagone on the mound for the Bison. Matt D'Amato gets it started here for the Seahawks in the bottom half of the first. Out tipped. First strike one. D'Amato, Canoe, and Homa. D'Amato pops that one down in the second, and we'll be out for out number one. Tyler Canoe comes to the plate. Canoe had a hit that went literally off the wall. About 3 feet higher, and that ball would have been gone during game one. And quickly an 0-2 count on Canoe. Up high for 1 and 2. O's from the first base side was both that of the Nicols dugout and the Salve student section. This count has worked full to 3 and 2. Christian Homa in the on-deck circle. Canoe sends that one, and it will be called foul. Stays 3-2. .320 out to right field, 390 to dead center. As that one will get through the gap. And Cano on with a base hit. Christian Homa with 1 on and 1 out. Hit him. Two on, 1 out for Will McCarthy as we take you side by side here in game 1. Or in game 2 for the first time. Will McCarthy at the plate. McCarthy, that's going to get through. 1 run's going to score. 2 runs are going to score. I'll check that. They only got the 1. I thought they were going to hustle home, but they didn't. They ended up pushing. And now we're going to get a trip to the mound from the pitching coach early on. Take 15.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Back here at Reynolds Field. Christian Homa at second. Well, McCarthy at first. Tyler Cano scored. And Brandon Grover at the plate with a 1-1 count. Grover chops that one, and it snuck through. That'll score Homa. McCarthy to third and a double for Brandon Grover. And now it's 2-0. Brings the DH Evan O'Rourke to the plate. 6th batter of the inning. One out. O'Rourke. Gutierrez will catch that at center, tagging and going home to score. McCarthy. Three 0 with 2 outs. The shortstop Michael Breen comes to the plate, 7th batter of this bottom half of the first. Seahawks are just trying to put this one away right now. Inside. Hit him. Second hit batter of the inning by Pagone. Gianfranco Messina comes to the plate, the 8th batter of the inning. There are 2 outs in the inning. Going for second and third, double steal from the Seahawks. Got it in for strike 1 and 1-1. Inside and down. 2 and 1. Oh, did they call that a strike? Ooh. So a 1-2 count, 2 outs. And they called strike 3. They appealed it, they said he went. And the inning comes to an end. Seahawks plate 3. In the top of the inning, nothing. Doing for the Bison, bottom half of the inning, 3 for the Seahawks, 3-0 after 1.
Really good students come to Salve, but they leave, just ready to change the world.
I love Salve so much, and I love the connections that I've made. You're more than just a number. You're a name at Salve.
The 4 years have flown by so quickly. I think it's been a really great experience.
It's probably a cliche to say that Salve is a family, but it's a very, very true thing to say here.
They encourage you to just be yourself and not follow the crowd. Like if you're a person who does not want to follow the herd, you have all the resources you need to shape the person that you want to be.
People are extremely supportive of each other and very supportive of the students. The students always come first.
A lot of the experiences you get at Salve are experiences that you can't get anywhere else because of it being such a tight-knit community.
Yes, it's a small school, but it's also like the desire to be a part of something great.
And then you put it all on this campus, right? Like you get to have these conversations in buildings that you swear were built just for that purpose.
Back here for the top half of the second. Apologies on the little scoreboard error there. An 0-2 count. Got him. Strike three. We're going to 29 of Jim Marasco with the plate. Strike one. Marasco pops that one out into center, and he'll be on with a single. Ball one to Vargas. Two more. Swung through. It levels the count 2-2. Did not get that one. Full count at 3-2. And they walk him for ball four. Brings up the first baseman, Brad Ellis. Outside Ball one. Just off the edge. 2-0. Two and one. Three one count. Popped. Foul. Bring the counts full at 3 and 2. That one will get popped out. A hit will bring a run across for Nicols. Three one. Brings Andrew Curto to the plate. That one's going to sneak through, and a play at the plate will not happen. Brings home the second run for Nicols in this game. All of a sudden, 3-2 here in the second. One, two. Did not get him. And this game has had a wild start to it. And Ben Jerome back up for his second at bat. Sends that one foul, 1-1. A pop shot over to first. This time they'll get him, and that'll end the inning. Nicols tries to pull all the way back. They almost do. In a fight here in game number 2. To the bottom half of the second.
Really good students come to Salve, but they leave, just ready to change the world.
I love Salve so much, and I love the connections that I've made. You're more than just a number, you're a name at Salve.
The 4 years have flown by so quickly. I think it's been a really great experience.
It's probably a cliche to say that Salve is a family, but it's a very, very true thing to say here.
They encourage you to just be yourself and not follow the crowd. Like if you're a person who does not want to follow the herd, you have all the resources you need to shape the person that you want to be.
People are extremely supportive of each other and very supportive of the students. The students always come first.
A lot of the experiences you get at Salve are experiences that you can't get anywhere else because of it being such a tight-knit community.
Yes, it's a small school, but it's also like the desire to be a part of something great.
And then you put it all on this campus, right? Like you get to have these conversations in buildings that you swear were built just for that purpose. This is the place where you should have big thoughts. This is the place where you should dream big dreams.
I spend a lot of time here because I want to. It's not the kind of campus you want to get away from, and it's got a really bright future.
It's not 4 years for the sake of the 4 years. It's 4 years. That's
Bottom half of the second here from Reynolds Field. 3-2 Seahawks, and a wild one here in game number 2. All right, get things started with Dustin Takeda. Ball 1. Seahawks brought 8 to the plate in the first. Takeda will turn for second. He'll get there. And a double deleted off for Dustin Takeda here in the bottom half of the second. Brings Matt D'Amato to the plate 0 for 1 here in game 2. D'Amato foul for 0-1. Into center, Gutierrez will get there. Out number 1 on the inning. And it brings Tyler Canoe to the plate. Canoe pops that one right back to the pitcher, over to first. They'll get him to third. They do not get the double play. Christian Homa. Homa will get this one through. Scores the run, and Christian Homa an RBI single. McCarthy hit an RBI double his last time up. Can he do it again here in the bottom half of the second? 4-2 now for the Seahawks. Called strike one. Outside. What was the count? 1-1. That one curved way outside for 2-1. Brendan Grover in the on-deck circle. Bat if McCarthy gets on here as there's 2 outs in the inning. Three and one now. Four balls and McCarthy walks. Brings Brennan Grover to the plate. Or hit by pitch last time up. And he called strike one. Stole a base. Two on, 2 outs here in the second. One and one. Grover pops that one. And they'll take it from second to first and get out number 3. Seahawks push one back on the lead. 4-2 after 2.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice your sub is the coolest thing you'll see. And the second coolest thing you'll see is this.
Woo! Here we go. Twirl. Up, big, two. Hand down. One hand. Up. No. Flip. I could eat. Sliced right in front of you. The Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Salve Baseball on Pennzoil Sports Network, brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. By Joseph Lamy, attorney at law at 696 Reservoir Avenue in Cranston, Rhode Island. Visit josephlamy.com for more information. And by RR Elite Recruits, with access to 3,000 schools, 80,000 coaches across 38 NCAA sports. For athletes looking to play at the next level, be seen by being a part of RREliteRecruits.com today. Top of the third, 4-2 2. Seahawks over the Nicols College Bison. On a now relatively blue sky, sunny 57 degrees, Cinco de Mayo. Ball 1. And groans from the Salve dugout, but ball 2. Side for strike 1. Action in the Salve bullpen here in the 3rd. Level count of 2-2. Fouled. Will stay 2-2. Got him for strike 3. So Knox goes down and it brings Brennan Hyde to the plate. Outside in ball 1. Breaking ball pitch for 1-1. Did not get that one in 2-1. Foul tip, swinging. Levels the count 2-2. Fouled on the third base side. Foul tip. Stays 2-2. Short to first. Good fire from Breen. We get out number 2. Popped. Foul. 0-1. Ooh. That hit dead in the center of the street. Took a nice little bounce to the opposite side. Did he go? They say no. 1-1. Breaking ball doesn't break the right way. For Jeffries in 2-1. Rasco in the on-deck circles. Kleinheinz bats here for the Bison. Sends that one. Caught. Will out the inning. Bottom half of the third. 4-2 Seahawks.
Want to close your home purchase or refinance faster? Contact me, David Delbonis, at 401-487-7379, President Precision Home Lending. Trust the experts and we'll make your loan experience amazing.
At Jersey Mike's, they freshly slice your sub right in front of you, which takes some training. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Bottom half of the third, Seahawks leading 4-2. Today's game here on Fans Only Sports Network brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. By Joseph Lammy, attorney at law, 696 Reservoir Avenue in Cranston, Rhode Island. Visit josephlammy.com. And by RR Elite Recruits with access to 3,000 schools, 80,000 coaches across 38 NCAA sports. For athletes looking to play at the next level, be seen by being a part of RREliteRecruits.com. Evan O'Rourke, the DH, will get things started here in the bottom half of the third. There'll be O'Rourke, Breen, Messina. Ball 1 to O'Rourke. Sac fly RBI. For O'Rourke. O'Rourke sends this one way back. It will bounce over the wall. Oh! What? What? For all things being, and yes, we are the Salve Seahawks broadcast, that bounced in front of the wall before it went over top. They've signaled home run. Even O'Rourke thought it was a double. He slowed up at second. And just about everybody who was looking at this one was just saying, hey, hey, hey. You're right, it bounced. It bounced. You're right. And they have said it's a home run. Nicols' manager is still talking this one over. But they've said home run. Five-two. This one's going to get popped out in the center. It's going to drop. And on with a single is Breen. It's going to bring Gianfranco Messina. Up high, stealing for second. They say safe. So Breen to second. Messina fouls that one. And 1-1. We take you side by side, 5-2 here in the bottom half of the third. Breen at second, and 1-1 count to Messina. Messina holds in 2-1. Up high for 3-1. Called strike two. Brings the count full at 3-2. Outside will walk him. We'll bring Dustin Sekera to the plate. Sekera 1 for 1. scored a run as a double for his hit, and a meeting at the mound for Nicols. As they are now getting action going in the bullpen. So Saketa steps in. 2 on and no outs here in the inning. Saketa squares the button and strikes one. 1 run will score to third. When Messina 6-2 for Matt D'Amato. And no outs in the inning. And now action in the Nicols bullpen. Outside for ball 1. I popped on the third base line. It'll go foul. 1-1. That one's going to get through the gap. Another run's going to score. And it's 7-2. First and second, and still no outs in this inning. Tyler Canoe. Canoe. It's going to drop. One will score. First and third on an RBI single from Tyler Canoe, and it's 8-2. Christian Homa comes to the plate, and a second trip to the mound. That's it. They've got to make a pitching change. That's going to do it for Pagone here in this one. He does not get a batter out in the third inning, so he will go down 2 innings pitched. And a new pitcher coming in for the Bison. It's 8-2 Seahawks here in the third. We'll take the commercial break. You're watching Salve Seahawks Baseball on Fans Only Sports Network.
Really good students come to Salve, but they leave, just ready to change the world.
I love Salve so much, and I love the connections that I've made. You're more than just a number, you're a name at Salve.
The 4 years have flown by so quickly. I think it's been a really great experience.
It's probably a cliche to say that Salve is a family, but it's a very, very true thing to say here.
They encourage you to just be yourself and not follow the crowd. Like if you're a person who does not want to follow the herd, you have all the resources you need to shape the person that you want to be.
People are extremely supportive of each other and very supportive of the students. The students always come first.
A lot of the experiences you get at Salve are experiences that you can't get anywhere else because of it being such a tight-knit community.
Yes, it's a small school, but it's also like the desire to be a part of something great.
And then you put it all on this campus, right? Like you get to have these conversations in buildings that you swear were built just for that purpose. This is the place where you should have big thoughts. This is the place where you should dream big dreams.
I spend a lot of time here because I want to. It's not the kind of campus you want to get away from, and it's got a really bright future.
It's not 4 years for the sake of the 4 years. It's 4 years that's changing somebody so that when they leave here, the world's going to be a better place because of it.
As a senior, I know that I'm going to miss it, and I'm also going to cherish the time that I had here.
They're going to have to drag me out of here after graduation, and I can't imagine going to get my undergraduate degree anywhere else.
Eric Fields is the new pitcher for the Nicols Bison. As you see the collection of Salve Seahawks students in the bleachers on the first base line, and they have been boisterous through in this entire doubleheader. Well, they bring you back over the entire Reynolds complex. Pickle play at home, got him. That'll be the first out of the inning. It was Tyler Canerda's second. Dirt and ball one. Christian home at the plate, Will McCarthy in the on-deck circle. A 6-run lead for the Seahawks. Pass ball to third. Will move Canoe. For Richard Pignone, 2 innings pitched, 8 runs, 9 hits, 2 walks, 1 strikeout. 50 pitches on 20 batters faced, and they are going to pull Eric Fields. So Fields gets pulled with a 2-0 count. A third of an inning pitched. Take the timeout. New pitcher coming in for Nicols. Again.
That one just passed Mitchell on the opposite side, and what a save by Mitchell on the great slot play with a two call to raise its goal, scores! Crowd this evening here from St. George's, and a number of the Salve sports teams in attendance tonight as well, supporting their side as Mitchell makes another save. That one came back off the boards, and Mitchell's able to kick it away. Nobody's up a piece of iron out of the Lansky score! Distance lights the lamp.
The Seahawks are going to lean on their stars, and who else? USA medalist to do it. Fires one.
From the top, make it drop as it's Mitch Walensky. And went off of the pad. Score! It caromed off of the backboard after Walensky, and it came around for Logan Calder. Calder's been peppering the net all night long, and Calder finally is going to get one. He'll pick up his 11th of the season. Cross, and a shot right away, score! They flying up and Joel Shoemaker's stick. And it's on Kyle.
Well, third pitcher of the inning. And Cable can't seem to be able to do anything different. He throws that one behind the catcher in a 3-0 count. Called strike one. 3-1 for Christian Homa. Fouled and a full count. The line on Eric Fields, a third of an inning pitched. Zips. It's the one out that he recorded. Oh, he got hit on ball 4. Will McCarthy comes to the plate. The whole insanity of this started with Evan O'Rourke and the bounced home run. McCarthy's going to pop that one foul. And 0-1. And we sit here with McCarthy batting one out in the inning. Brandon Grover in the on-deck circle. First and third. McCarthy. That one's going to get out in the center. Run is going to score. Going for third, safe at third. And first and third still for the Seahawks. It's 9-2. Brandon Grover to the plate. Evan O'Rourke in the on-deck circle. And if O'Rourke bats, they will have batted around. There's one out in the inning. Down and away for ball 1. Yeah. They put that one up as a strike on the board first. I was like, wait a minute, hang on. Outside in ball 2. will get snagged by the pitcher. Everybody gets back safe. And 2 outs in the inning. Evan O'Rourke for the second time this inning, and it was O'Rourke who hit the ball all the way out into left field that actually bounced before the wall. They ended up calling it a home run. And up high to O'Rourke for ball 1. So the Seahawks have batted around. First and third, 2 outs. Called strike 1. O'Rourke is going to get that one in fair territory. O'Rourke hauling in for second. Safe at second. Second and third. For Michael Breen, 10-2 as Christian Homa scored on that play. Did they hit Breen? They hit Breen. That is the second hit batter since Eric Fields came in. Or sorry, since Jack Cable came in. Brings Gianfranco Messina to the plate. Strike 1 called to Messina. This has just got off the rails. On the line and called strike 2. 0-2, 2 outs. Messina will get caught and finally brings an end to the inning. Seahawks explode. It takes 3 pitchers in the inning for Nicols to get out of it. 10-2 Seahawks as we go to the top of the 4th.
At Jersey Mike's, they freshly slice your sub right in front of you, which takes some training. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Seahawks baseball on Fanzone Sports Network brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. By Joseph Lammy, attorney at law, 696 Reservoir Avenue in Cranston, Rhode Island. Visit Joseph Lammy, LAMY.com for more information. And by our elite recruits with access to 3,000 schools, 80,000 coaches across 38 NCAA sports. For athletes who can play at the next level, be seen by being a part of RREliteRecruits.com. That is not a fault. It is 10-2 Seahawks as we play here in the 4th. The only pitcher of record for the Seahawks in this game, Graham Jeffries, through 3 innings. 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts over 13 batters faced on 51 pitches. This one's going to get crushed. That is gone. Home run for Marasco. And Luis Vargas. We're going to double check on this one. They've taken a run off the board on the scoreboard. We have 10-3, and they are showing 10-3 on the stats. So, not sure why they took the run off the scoreboard, but it is 10-3. And an 0-2 count as that's actually strike 3. We'll bring out number 1 on the inning as the Salve student section is taking a page from the Yankees bleacher creatures and are doing roll call of the Seahawks here as they have plenty of a lead in this game. As Grover gives a little glove wave. Strike 1 called. Swinging through for strike 2 and an 0-2 count. Fouled for 0-2. Strike 3, got him. They'll bring 2 outs in the inning as Andrew Curto comes to the plate. One and one. Swings through for strike 2. Curto popped that one out in the center and won't be on base with a single. Kelvin Gutierrez comes to the plate. 2 outs in the inning. Up high. Ball 1. Drop that one. 3-0. Calling for it at center. Grover will make the catch. That'll end the inning. Bottom of the 4th coming up. Seahawks running away.
At Jersey Mike's, they freshly slice your sub right in front of you, which takes some training. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Back here at Reynolds Field, we go to the bottom half of the 4th, 10-3. Jack Cable will do his first full inning of work here. Today's game on Panzoli Sports Network brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. Happy Cinco de Mayo. If you go out anywhere this evening, please be safe. We get things started here in the bottom half of the 4th inning. Dustin Cicada will get it started 2 for 2 here in game number 2. Outside and ball number 1. Cicada fouls that one back. 1-1. Outside. A 2-1 count. Side again, a 3-1 count.
Saketa strikes that one foul. Brings the count full of 3-2. Inside ball 4. Almost hit him. I'll bring Matt D'Amato back to the plate. Ooh. That was a direct foul. Second foul tip from D'Amato and strike 2. Or 0-2. Oh, I get Saketa over to second on the pass ball. One and two, and Dustin Saketa on second now. Bounced in the dirt. Levels the count 2-2. No action on the Salve side of the bullpen. Action on the Nicols side of the bullpen. D'Amato drops that one into center. So first and third for Tyler Canoe. And Canoe swings through strike 1. The wind is blowing out towards center field if Canoe gets a hold of this one. That one's in the dirt. Pass ball is going to bring home the run. To second will go D'Amato. And are we going to get another pitching change? Cable is done. Fourth pitcher of the day coming in for Nicols. We'll take the break. You're watching Salve Seahawks baseball on Fans Only Sports Network.
And oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Oh, Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
And fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot off the post, score!
Let's try a kick, goes in!
Taken away on a stretcher, shot, score! Cornell down the field, end zone! That is a touchdown!
And oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Oh, Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
And fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot off the post, score!
Let's try a kick, goes in!
Taken away on a stretcher, shot, score! Cornell down the field, end zone! That is a touchdown!
And oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Oh, Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
And fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot off the post, score!
Let's try a kick, goes in!
Taken away on a stretcher, shot, score! Cornell down the field, end zone! That is a touchdown!
Nolan Sullivan is the fourth pitcher of the game here for Nicols. The line on Jack Cable will be 2/3 of an inning pitched, 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 walk, no strikeouts, 8 batters faced, a total of 25 pitches. And with a 1-1 count and no outs here in the inning, that's the third time they pulled a pitcher inside of a count. Fouled for 1-2. Tyler Canoe with Christian Homa waiting the on-deck circle. Outside. 2-2. Oh no, they called it a strike 3. They called strike 3 on that pitch. And so out number 1 and Christian Homa will come up. Homa swings through and strike 1. Homa swinging on a pitch on the outside. 0-2. Got a piece of that one. Fouls it back. Keeps the count 0-2. Now it's gotten chilly out here. Still 56 degrees, but the wind is picked up significantly and it's blowing out into center field as is normal. Almost swings through and strike 3. Go down for out number 2. Oh, McCarthy. As he curls that one over top of the dugout. 0-1. Oh. That was super close to a block. Seahawks swinging at some pitches here from the new pitcher, Nolan Sullivan. He has them a little bit fooled. No 2 count here and 2 outs. Swings through, strike 3. Oh, Nolan Sullivan comes in and gets a little bit of work done. Seahawks added more, though. 11-3 as we go to the top of the 5th.
At Jersey Mike's, they freshly slice your sub right in front of you, which takes some training. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Today's game on Pins Sports Network brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. All right, Joseph Lammy, attorney at law, 696 Reservoir Avenue in Cranston, Rhode Island. Visit josephlammy.com for more information. And by RR Elite Recruits with access to 3,000 schools, 80,000 coaches across 38 NCAA sports. Visit rreliterecruits.com for more information. To the top of the 5th. Seahawks looking for a sweep on the doubleheader on this final day of the regular season at home. Seahawks will play 2 on the road this weekend against Southern Maine before the playoffs to come next week, expecting game 1 to be May 10th. That one will be out into right field. Oh, did he get it? They say yeah. Holy cow. Johnny Knox will come to the plate after Jerome is retired there. And Graham Jeffries, the lone pitcher of record for the Seahawks, continues on here. One-on-one. Foul tipped for 1-2. Caught right at third. Well, McCarthy of aerial work for out number 2. Up high and ball 1. for all intent and purpose, we'll see the bottom half of the 5th, the 6th, the top half of the 7th, as Breen will send it over to Canoe, and that'll do it for the top half of the 5th.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice your sub is the coolest thing you'll see. And the second coolest thing you'll see is this.
Woo! Here we go. Twirl. Up, up, big, two. Hand down. One hand, up. No. Flip. I could eat. Sliced right in front of you. The Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
(11-3) here in the 5th. The Seahawks have been all over this one since the opening inning, and they continue to put pressure on the Nicols Bison as they look for a 13th straight Commonwealth Coast Conference win. It would be a 21st straight overall, and would give them win number 31 on the season. Brandon Grover will come to the plate here to start the bottom half of the 5th. Strike one called. Will elicit a few boos from the Seahawks faithful, but I don't think there's really much to complain about in this game. Grover swings up high, 0-2. Nolan Sullivan came in last inning and has stymied the Seahawks since he did. One and two. A strikeout for out number 1 on the inning. Brings Evan O'Rourke to the plate. O'Rourke squared to bunt. Swings up high, 0-2. Down outside, brings the count 1-2. Got him for strike 3. Two outs in the 5th for Mike Breen. Breen can of corn ends the inning. To the 6th. 11-3.
It's the 27 and his 4th of the season. 2. That one just past Mitchell on the opposite side, and what a save by Mitchell. On the great slot play with a two call to raise its goal scores. Crowd this evening here from St. George's. A number of the Salve sports teams in attendance tonight as well, supporting their side as Mitchell makes another save. That one came back off the boards, and Mitchell's able to kick it away. Nobody's on a piece of iron out of the Walensky score. Distance lights the lamp. The Seahawks are going to lean on their stars, and who else? USA medalist to do it. Fires one from the top, make it drop as it's Mitch Walensky. And went off of the pad. Score! It carried off of the backboard after Walensky.
Top of the 6th. Tommy Del Vecchio, who closed things out in Game 1, has come in relief of Graham Jeffries here in Game 2. For Jeffries on the line, 5 innings pitched, 3 runs on 5 hits, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, 75 pitches on the 21 batters faced. So Del Vecchio becomes the second Salve pitcher of this game, compared to the 4 used by Nicols. Breaking ball called for strike 2, 1-2. Count level 2-2. Fouled. We'll keep the count 2-2. Kleinheinz, Marasco, and Vargas here in the 6th. For Nicols, as that one is going to be hit out into right field. Kleinheinz on with a single. Jim Marasco. Marasco swings through, and that was an absolutely wicked pitch from Del Vecchio. The curve on that thing. And he does it again. Oh, and 2. Goes 3 times to the same pitch and got him. Strikeout for out number 1 brings Luis Vargas to the plate. Missed at second. And we're going to end up with second and third. Brad Ellis. Second and third with 1 out. Strike 1 for 0-1. Ellis 1 for 2 here in the game. Sends this one all the way down to center. Grover will make the catch. That'll be out number 2. And they'll score the run on the tag up. (11-4) for Andrew Curto. Got him for strike number 2. 0-2 count. 2 outs. Got him swinging strike 3. To the bottom half of the 6th we go. Last time we're probably going to see the Seahawks bat. At home in the regular season, it's 11-4.
And oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Oh, Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
In, fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot off the post, score!
Let's try a kick, goes in!
Taken away on a stretcher, shot, score! Cornell down the field, end zone! That is a touchdown!
And oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Oh, Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
In, fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot off the post, score!
Let's try a kick, goes in!
Taken away on a stretcher, shot, score! Cornell down the field, end zone! That is a touchdown!
And oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Oh, Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
In, fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
Bottom half of the 6 here for the Seahawks. Shane Williams. For Gianfranco Messina. Whew. Inside for ball 1. So it'll be Williams, Sequeira, Matt D'Amato, unless we see any other pinch hitting changes to be made. 1-1. Swings through for 1-2. Williams got a piece of that one. It goes fair. Williams is on with a single to start the bottom half of the 6th, and it'll bring up Dustin Sequeira. And the dirt for ball 1. Outside for ball 2 and 2-0 count. Got D'Amato in the on-deck circle. Sequeira sends one out. And first and second. D'Amato comes to the plate. Two for 4 on game 2 with an RBI. D'Amato's squib hit. And they say foul. No. Most of the center of the diamond in the shadows now as we start to fight daylight a little bit here at 6:32 p.m. Eastern Time. Up high, 1-1. Curled down low. 2-1. Chopped foul. We'll count 2-2. Two on with no outs. Outside, they framed it. Did not get the call. Full count of 3-2. Inside. Oh, and they call strike 3. It was inside the fence and bounced over. Yeah. It was totally not. I don't know what that. Right. Should go to video replay or something. So they called it a walk after all is said and done. And it's going to be bases loaded. Or no, they did not. They did actually call the strike 3. So it is out number 1. And Tyler Canoe. Outside. 2-0. Strike one for 2-1. Reminder to all those watching at home, we are, while you see everything from behind the backstop, that one's going to go in the dirt for 3-1. Our broadcast spot where we are physically is out above the center field wall, so we are trying to watch things from a distance. We also cannot hear any of the conversations that are going on or get any rule relayed to us from the umpires that they relay to the scoring tables, which are off of the first base dugout side. So we're guessing a lot of things up here, trying to do our best. 3-2 count here with one out in the sixth. That is going to be hit a long distance. Will be caught out and right. And we'll get it back in. Two outs in the inning for Christian Homa. Pass ball. That's going to move the runners. One on one. fouled for 1 and 2. Nicols will have top of the 7th, barring something bizarre. This should be the game. To the 7th we go. Seahawks all over this one.
At Jersey Mike's, they freshly slice your sub right in front of you, which takes some training. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Seahawks baseball on Fans Sports Network, brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. By Joseph Lamy, attorney at law, 696 Reservoir Avenue in Cranston, Rhode Island. Visit josephlamy.com for more information. And by RR Elite Recruits, with access to 3,000 schools, 80,000 coaches across 38 NCAA sports. For athletes looking to play at the next level, be seen by being a part of rreliterecruits.com. Top of the 7th, shutdown time here at Reynolds on the regular season. It was the 11 of Kelvin Gutierrez. Will step to the plate to face Tommy Del Vecchio. Strike 1 to Gutierrez from Del Vecchio. It'll be Gutierrez, followed by Ben Jerome, and then Johnny Knox. Tipped pro and 2. The Nichols College bullpen has exited stage left and headed for the dugout. Swung through, Cotton, strike 3. Bring out number 1. Ben Jerome. That one will get sent down the line, picked up by Cano, and out number 2. Johnny Knox comes to the plate, and this could very well be the game. Ball 1. Fouled for 1 and 1. Fouled and 1 and 2. The Seahawks are going to explode out of the dugout as soon as this one's over. They do not call it strike. Just low and 2-2. Got him! Strike 3! Game over! Undefeated regular season home record for the Seahawks. 18-0. 13 straight wins in the conference now. 21 overall. And 31 wins on the season. 11-4 to sweep the Nicols Bison. That'll do it for us here from Reynolds Field. It's been a thrilling regular season. The business is not done yet. To the playoffs we go. We will see you May 10th for Game 1. Until then, stay safe, be well, have a good night. Seahawks win.